I think I should really look for some other music, I guess. Uh, haven't really been able to find some good music around here to play before the stream. Still a bit scuffed, but I think we're good to go. So yeah, um, back up online right now. Haven't actually been able to uh, save well since the last stream, but well. Um, let's see, wait. Yeah, um, just just wanted to make sure that I was seeing things right because I'm looking at the stream manager right now, and yeah, it was stuck at the opening card just now. Yeah, so I think I've pretty much fixed up uh, what most of the issues were. Like at the time when I was streaming last week, I realized that half the time that half the time after I was told that my voice it wasn't going through, the game audio just cut itself off. So yeah, yeah, that's a fault on my part. But I guess right now it's all fixed. I did a test recording just now, and it seems alright. By the way, hope you guys are doing a bit fine. I'm just looking at the number of viewers at the moment, right? There isn't really anyone here at the moment. Yeah, no one's here to say hi just yet. But oh well. Um, Not really much at the end of the world, I guess. Just wanted to see how far actually. Oh, see how this goes. Just to give myself a reason to yeah, just give a reason for me to just relax for a bit. Now, I've finished up Scarlet already. Yeah, up to this point. I was just thinking about playing, starting up my copy of Pokemon Violet today. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Um, yeah, um, I know. Let's see. Yeah, my cartridge is in, and actually, yeah, I probably should have done a test first, a test to see how my network is going on, as in like with the Wi-Fi and all, cause the Wi-Fi ain't doing that hot over here. But seriously, that's yeah. So that just means that if anything, while I may be able to stream comfortably right now over here, I don't think that you know I don't think that any collaborating on playing Switch games would kind of work at the moment. It's kind of sad, but gotta make do with what we have, I guess. Yeah. No one. No one's really in here. Huh. I actually probably shouldn't be doing something else in the middle of the stream at the moment. I'm just browsing through the stuff as is at the moment. But you know, uh, hey, yeah, I mean, I just started. I haven't really done anything much yet. uh, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Um, yeah, let's go ahead and start. Well, this isn't gonna be my first time over at Paldea. It's gonna be, well, my second time actually. The first time just to play just Violet. And I thought, why not? Cause in a way, the whole idea the whole idea of me just buying two games actually was just to, you know, have more options to be able to start trading with people if anyone wants anything. Yeah. Um. But seriously though, Aki Nok, welcome to the stream. Um, how have you been doing? Hope you've been doing all right. Which language would you play in? I'll pick English. Uh, Spano. Pick up English. Um, one more month until you start soon. Yeah. Um, yeah. Take the time to just relax and recoup. Um, undergrad life isn't gonna be that much easier, but hopefully, it'll be a little more interesting in the process, though. Okay. I think I'm gonna go settle with the default one. Just watching another friend stream. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm gonna be here all night. So if you want, you can hang out with your friend first. Then after that, once you're done, if you wanna come stop by later, um, that's no issue. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be up all night. At least probably until 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. because I gotta go to church tomorrow. Uh, okay. You know, ever since I started playing Brain Diamond Shining Pearl at that time, I settled with my username being DZD like this. Uh, when I first the first games that I played back then were Sword and Shield, and I just put in my put in my gamer my display tag in there, deezombiedude in there. But yeah, it's a very long name to go on with. But I've actually been thinking though, like, I did use this name when I was playing Scarlet back then. Should I just go with a different name, or should I just keep with the same name though? Like, uh, um, But then again, is there any incentive for me to use a different name anyway? Yo, Jenna to Fizzy. What's up? Thank you, thank you. What's up, man? Just starting out my second round in Paldea over here. Not too sure whether you've played this before, but yeah. Yeah. Well. I mean, I played through I've played through the game already. It's just you know how Pokemon is. Sometimes they always have two different versions. No, not sometimes. Usually they're coming in two different versions. Two different flavors. Just the incentive was just so that, like, you know, there's certain things that you can get only in one version and the other. So it's more of like a way to promote trading between games, I guess. So I bought both games. So I thought that it'd be fun to just play both versions and see what I'm missing out. It took me about, how many months is it right now? 3 months already. 3 months before I started playing this second version. Yeah. By the way, how have you been doing? Well, no, I've tried streaming before. I've streamed some other games before back then. It's just just gone back into streaming for a bit this year. This is like my second stream of the year. Not to say that this is gonna be a staple for me. The whole idea was that, you know, when I wanted to start streaming last year, it was just to kind of, it was just for me to try and try some new stuff. But as is right now, I'm back to being a student. So, well, the priority, you know, there's this meme where you can never have all three of these things. You can never have enough money, enough time, and enough energy all at the same time. It's like there was this meme somewhere. It's like when you're young, you're still bound. You're still bound monetarily because you're still not working. You're pretty much they're still dependent on grown-up folks for a lot of things. Then as you get to have your own income, you really don't have time because you're spending so much time just working to get more money. And then when you're settled with enough money to, you know, just basically do nothing, and you have all the time you want later on, you don't have the energy anymore. That's when you're old and all. It feels sad, actually, you know, like it feels kind of sad in a way. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna settle with I think I'm just gonna settle with the same look that I had back in Scarlet over here. Unless if you want me to look something else, then perhaps feel free to give suggestions. You know, actually, not that I'm actually washing my face. Pretty much almost pretty much every day at this point. Like, normally, whenever I just do things in the bathroom, it's really just showering and then after just brushing my teeth. I don't really wash my face that often. But now that I do wash my face often, sometimes after I'm done washing my face, I see my face all being pinkish and all. It feels as if like I have freckles. Why not? This would make it a good second look. Everyone goes through that, but I guess it's bound to happen. Yeah, true. Though, in a way, I don't know. Maybe it's just me not realizing reality. It just hit me. I'm still considered late into my in my mid-20s, reaching into the late ones. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, or maybe it was just me not getting used to my look changing that much so very fast. Then again, it's like as if I'm still. It's as if my puberty stage hasn't really finished off yet. Hey, you know what? Let's run it. Let's go with this. Uva Academy. It's not Naranja Academy anymore. It's Uva Academy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go disable autosave later. Yeah. This is gonna be my second playthrough through Paldea. Uva Academy. Leading way into the future while valuing our individuality. I actually really love the theme of all this. It's time for you to dive into the world of Pokemon. I love the theme of this. Like, the fact that we're still stuck in our school uniforms in this game still kind of irks me somewhat, but the theme that comes with all this, I absolutely love this a bit. Mainly because I still have the teacher vibe in me, even though I'm not teaching anymore at the moment. By the way, I'm in the midst of making another video for some of the foundation students that I was teaching back then. But yeah, that's kind of like my side project at the moment. No, since that's really not a priority thing that I'm doing right now. Director Clavel, head of Uva Academy. Paldea is a sprawling region bursting with lush nature and magnificent landscapes. I kind of like this actually. It's I kind of like this pace because when I was playing the previous games, it felt like we had to have our eyes on the person just speaking directly to us. These same exact words, not the same exact words, but more like there's something similar, just to get people into that spirit. But here, it's like the headmaster, the director is just writing a letter to us, and yeah, I kind of like that difference. It is also, of course, home to the mysterious creatures known to us as Pokemon. They reside here in great numbers, in fact. Pokemon can be found living all over, in the seas, in the skies, even in our cities and towns. We humans coexist with Pokemon as we both help one another to live and thrive. Uva Academy is here to help you learn even more about these precious partners. Within our halls, people from all regions gather to study together. And Pokemon trainers, they have their Pokemon battle going alongside them. But still at that stage where sometimes in the games like this over here, you know, the sprites just pause like this out of no reason. While a robust curriculum of coursework helps our students draw forth their full potential. It's within these halls that you find your friends we, the faculty of staff at the Uva Academy, can't wait to help you with. Can't wait to welcome you with open arms. Yep, here's the box legendary. Yep, a lot of it is just about the features of the I've seen that cutscene with the other box legendary, but it kind of looks interesting to see the future version. How that played out. It's like you know when a robot just goes in with low battery and then they're about to just die. That's just how it looks like over there. That yeah, it's kind of interesting. But though I'm not too fond of future stuff, I know. But at least the premise over here, it's between past and future. In this version, it's all about the future, but yeah. The future, it never really appealed to me though. When I looked up at it online, there are a lot of others who do see the appeal. But come on, man. The other box legendary reminds me of you know if you've watched the movie How to Train Your Dragon, it gives a lot of that vibe there, you know, with the box legendary. Okay, time to get up. Yeah. I really like my eyes being droopy like this. Kind of reminds me of Dewey, no, not Dewey, Louie from DuckTales. Yeah, I remember this part of the game because at this point of the game we're not able to just run anywhere yet. It's mostly just walking. I'm definitely not used to this pace. Why do we even have a squirrel at home? Yeah, I'm definitely not used to my character just going this slow. And I do remember back then that this was one thing that made me motion sick a little bit when I was playing the game at first. Ma. Morning. Already new uniform and everything. This never really happens to us. Like, well, maybe perhaps if we're just getting to school, you know, this only really happens to people who are very ecstatic about going to school, whether it's their first time going to school in their first year, or whether they're excited to transfer to another school or what have you. it only happens to them. But what are the chances of you finding finding someone who's like this? Let alone they do this every single day. Because in the games actually at the moment in this set of games, you still wearing your uniform throughout. Yeah, it is. It is the first day. Oh, Lucy's they're playing some stuff right now. Okay. Yeah. Still, you might want to cool your engines before you go racing out the door. The school contacted me and said that you're supposed to wait here a little while longer. Okay. Their words, not mine. I think there's something very important for you the first day that still hasn't arrived. Mood. Yeah, get that in a bit. Yeah, just want to set some settings first. Speed to fast, move learning, keep it as is, manual, nicknames sure, vertical camera controls, horizontal camera controls, autosave, I'll keep it off. Show nicknames, skip cutscenes, nope. Background music, sound effects, Pokémon cries, control rumble, helping functions. Huh, okay. Alright. Let's confirm all this. I'll admit, even though I've done this a few times already, I'm still not really I'm still not really that good of an entertainer when it comes to just streaming, but you know, hopefully I get the knack of it in time. Do forgive the intrusion. Call me Mr. Clever. If there's one thing that I can give props to Game Freak when making these games, it's like whatever they stash inside here, it's with a lot of the stuff that we as people who right now we're in college and university, or overall, like at any point in time when we're just when we just need to run back to an educational institution to start learning, this set of games really gives a lot of it gives a lot of what we wish we could have throughout our educational journey, like having the principal visit us on the first day. That in itself is, that's pretty sweet. It's like it's a bit like how, if let's just say, if you were to start if you were gonna go start work somewhere, right, and then before you go out to your workplace on that day, you have your boss come to your place and then check on you to see whether everything's alright, whether you've prepared everything nicely. It's like as if the boss is trying to pick you up and take you to work on the first day. That's how soothing the feeling is, to have someone of great stature take care of you and actually be concerned about you. Man, I really love this. A cup of tea. I've got my bottle of oolong tea. It's about to finish soon. I think I might. I just did some groceries earlier just now. I think I might pop in one of my large bottles of 100+ to drink later if I'm done. getting ready for school. You need your bag and your hat as well. It's very private school like. Very private school like. Not in the way like how I used to be, but back in the day. Because I went for it. Because when I was in school, I was in a private school, but never at any point where we had to. There was never really. The uniform never really included a hat to begin with, and I've never really seen any school, well, at least back in Malaysia, like I've never heard of any school where the uniform requires students to have a hat as part of the full attire. The most you imagine this happening is in kindergarten. It's very interesting. I swear that if now this is only going to be for a while. Yep. Yeah, time to go to school. You can press the X button to open the main menu. Select the save button from this menu to save all the progress you've made on your adventure so far. When you open up your bag, you'll find some key items inside, including your adventure guide. Check it out whenever you want to review handy tips like these that you receive along your adventure. Yeah. Okay, time to walk down and just look at you, all ready for your first big day. I'm gonna just say this: any teacher who is very passionate about school, or at least those who try to appear aesthetic to any first timer would say such a thing. If you ask me, if I was a teacher at any school, I wouldn't say such a thing to anyone. Uniforms aren't exactly a thing everywhere in the world. A most important thing, but the living room is hardly the place for it. Would you care to follow me outside? Yep. This year has to do with our starters. In every Pokemon game, or at least in the mainline series, you get one of the three. One of the three starter Pokemons, as we call them, more like the very first partners. And they always think that after grass, fire, and water. And at this point, we're supposed to pick one of them. And for this generation, it's these three. In the first game, I've already picked the middle one, so I'm hoping to start a new journey with another one of the two. And I think I've already got who I want in mind at the moment, and the name as well. But yeah, if you're not too sure that which one I picked between the two, like I just said, I picked the middle one previously in my first playthrough, so I'm not gonna pick that one. But I'm gonna pick one of the other two, and I've looked up their stats as well. So there'll be some time for me just to probably you'll probably see me restart the game a few times to get what we call the correct nature of the game. So here, yeah, that's Brigadito. Pokemon. This derpy little asshole. And yeah, this one. Very pompous. And very conveniently, that house over there, that's where that's where the main rival of the game stays in. You know, not that you're always you're not that you're competing against her, but you know, it's more of like like in every Pokemon game, there's always a challenge. There's always a rival, and in this game, it just seems that this rival is just too powerful for her own good. So throughout the first few points in the game, you're basically just trying to not you. She's just trying to hold herself back. Yeah, off you go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of hard, for anyone who's going in blind to all this. The phone, yep. Yeah. It's a staple since Generation 8. You know, and now that the phone is there for everything. It's a brand new phone. Can check. No. Okay. One thing I really appreciate about this set of games is that, before you get to choose one of these three over here, it's like all that you have to do is just just to walk along with them, and then you sometimes get to see them get fixated on something for a while, and that's really sweet, to be honest. Yeah, let me just walk this way. Just walk this way first so that I'm able to start running. You see? Yeah, they start getting fixated on something. You don't exactly know what, and the game doesn't tell you exactly what it is, But it's such a pretty nice. You get this. You can kind of just get to make your own guess as to how, as to what they're thinking, Cabo Poco. Okay, nice. We're in if we can run now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Forgot this is gonna happen. Yeah. You get to run around the area. Yeah, there's an item right here. Potion. An antidote. Nice. Okay, where are they? Okay. You've got the water over here, and you've got this here. Yeah. But I've done this already. Let's just run off to our rival's place. Yeah, I've done this all before, so this isn't exactly gonna be like our first encounter per se. It's just gonna be something that, at least in my books, this is just gonna be me trying to at least try to speed through the game as much as I can. I took about a month to get through the main story of the game and most of the post game. But hopefully I don't spend too much time in here, since this is just gonna be there for me to just play around. And boom, they're gone. Okay. Now, yeah, here comes another boring part. Trying to, trying to get the starter of a good nature. Buenas. We haven't met, have we? Yeah, I forgot to mention. In case if you're not aware, this place, the region that's promoted in this set of games is based on Spain. So there are a lot of the Spanish influences in here, including a lot of the names that they give, a lot of the things, a lot of the places and some of the people here, and all. Yeah. So soon. The newest student. Wow. Maybe attending as of today. You live in the school dorms, but home is here. School dorms. I'm in a dorm in myself, and well, even though let's say that I do fine over here, I have some gripes. I have some gripes about this place. Not that it's gonna be the end of the world, but still, it's just being me. Is president of our student council and the champion ranked trainer in her own right. Holy shit, battle right now, you and me. Oh yeah, one thing you gotta know about her is that she's a freak for battling, so you know she tends to say stuff like this. You two will be in the same class. The student council president and being in the same class, and later on in the game you notice that you're basically just stashed into class 1A, I think. And if that's any indication, and if you've been to school before, that's like the first year in school. Like, imagine this. Imagine asking a year 1 student who's just gotten in to be a prefect. That's how weird how weird this is. You know? Though I don't know exactly how their year system works over here. Whether it's by grades or whether it's by student intakes, like how it is in college. I don't know. I pretty much made up my mind. I've had my fun with you already, so I'm gonna pass on you. And this one over here is pretty sweet, but I don't know. It's really frail, so yeah. Nah. So I'm gonna go with Dewey over here. But before I start picking my starter right now, I'm just gonna drop a hot save here. Just to start the just to start making sure that I get the one with the proper nature. Okay. Yes. And it's a boy. With starters, you get a 1/8 chance, 1 out of 8 chance in getting a female one. I could name it Dewey straight away, but I think it'd be funny to just give it the full name. Actually, wait. You know, the name I want to give uh, this one over here. If you've watched DuckTales before, you know there are these three triplets: Huey, Dewey, and Louie. So I was telling some of my friends earlier back then that if I were to choose this starter, I would name it I would name it Dewey. You know, but yeah, in here I thought it'd be nicer that if I could just put in the full name, but you know, in the original comics and a lot of the original media, the full name of Dewey is Deuteronomy, but in one of the recent reboots, they shifted the names around a bit here and there, and the full name Dewey's full name isn't Deuteronomy anymore. It's Dewford. So I'm at a loss actually. Like, which name should I go pick? Let me just search up real quick. Deuteronomy. Well, like, well, I just searched up Deuteronomy on Google right now, and aside from it being one of the first few books that are there in the Bible and the Torah, well, there isn't really that much else that I've got over here. So, you know, now that I think of it, why name someone Deuteronomy anyway? Deuteronomy. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. I'm just scrolling through it, and yeah, there's something over here that says Deuteronomy means second law, a term mistakenly derived from the Hebrew word misneh in Deuteronomy chapter 17 verse 18. Second law. Yeah, that makes sense because Dewey is the second one out of the triplets, and this is my second playthrough anyway. Uh, but Dewford though. Dewford. Oh, Dewford is already a name that's given in one of the older games, and it's in Hoenn. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire though, over there. So there is actually, so Dewford is actually a name that's been used before in some of the games. I'm just looking around. Dewford. Definitions.net. Okay. Dewford. There are no definitions that I can see over here. Wait, the numerical value of Dewford in Chaldean numerology, in Pythagorean numerology. What is this anyway? What is this? Number 9, number 3. Yeah, I think I've decided. Let's not go ahead. Let's not name this. I think I'll just stick with Deuteronomy. But for short sakes, I'm just gonna keep calling him Dewey. And I've kind of set my sights on this starter being a male. So in the process, if I don't get the if I don't get one with the yeah, if I don't get the one with the nature that I want, and if I suddenly just stumble on a female one, I actually don't know what to name it. You know. Foxy seems to have taken quite a liking to you. Yeah, of course. Yep. Yeah, here you go. This one over here, um, I remember it's a physical attacker. Quaxley is a it's a physical attacker, but let me go ahead and see the stats. Yeah, hard set on being a physical attacker. So I'm probably gonna be looking at an adamant nature or a I don't know. I don't remember the names of the natures. I just know which stats I want up and down. Which means I shouldn't really be focusing on special attacks on this one. It's just gonna be a bit weird because for Fuecoco over there. Of course, we're a team. We're both birdies over here. Yeah. So yeah, now it's time for the rival to choose one of them that we didn't pick. And in the later games, especially from what I remember in Gen 6, they always pick the one that's weaker to us. Which means water beats fire. So she's gonna start she's gonna go with Fuecoco over there. Because, well, yeah, Fuecoco is a fire type. And yeah, Fuecoco over here, during my playthrough with it, it's a special attacker, so that's a different thing altogether. I'm not exactly sure whether this attack and special attack thing really makes any sense. I mean, if you want me to talk a bit more, then do something off in the chat. I don't really I don't think I really attracted that many others anyhow. But yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's yeah, we're gonna go battle, but first I just want to make sure that the I just want to make sure that the starter that we picked just now is of a good nature. The auto heal feature will automatically select items from your bag and use them to heal your Pokemon. To use auto heal, highlight the Pokemon you want to heal from the main menu and press the minus button. Auto heal will use the items in the following order. Let's take a picture of this. Potions, fresh waters, soda pops, super potions, lemonades, moo milks, hyper potions. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and check the summary first. Okay. Yeah, that's not a good nature. So, the thing that I want actually is to have the attack up and the special attack down, or the speed can be up. Either the attack or speed, not and the special attack should be down. In here, these form the stats for the starters, you see. So it depends on the types of attacks that they're more proficient in, like whether they're okay with punching or whether whether they're better with like non physical contact moves. And if you saw it just now, the defense also gets split into normal defense and special defense as well, which is the opposite of attacks, which is the resistance to both sides, and then there's HP and then speed. But there's also the nature where none of the stats are inflicted by whether they're going up or they're going down and all. Yeah. I'm still relatively new to all this here, so yeah. I'm still relatively new in the Pokemon gaming space, I've only started playing this back in 2020, just before the world ended. Yeah. It's a boy again. I should have actually taken a picture of that just now. Wait, whoops. Ugh, shoot. Okay. Now to just breeze through this dialogue scene here. Yeah, I just finished up my tea. It's sad. I'm just sad right now. Just sad right now. I've got no more tea left with me. Oh man. It'd be funny actually. It'd be funny to see a rival with a female starter because I've never seen any rival have that before. Okay. Yep, done. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think I would just work with this. I'll work with neutral stat. Right over here, what happened here is that none of the stats are affected from it being like whether it is more proficient and less proficient and all. So it's pretty much just standard, and I don't mind working with this. I don't mind it. It's hardy. In the games, there are multiple natures where you get this sort over here. There are about 4 of them in total. I don't know why they decided to do all of that actually. Like they could have just given one and that'd be fine. Okay, at least we're not that we didn't have to take too much time to run through this too long. Okay, I dropped a hot save over here, and yeah, now it's time for us to start battling with our first partner over here. And for her umpteenth partner. Not exactly sure. Yeah, the battlegrounds are all the way down here. Yeah, I'm just gonna start picking up items. This game is actually a little more fun, and I think it did a good job attracting some of the old players back again. For it actually being not really as restrictive as how it is with some of the older games. Like if you play there's some of the older generations, you notice that the games will often tell the players where to go and all, and that's a little bit. That's a little disconcerting for some others. Disconcerting. Is that a proper word over here? I don't know. The whole idea was that a lot of the fans were wanting a game or a set of games that weren't really as demanding, you know, in terms of like, you know, where it should be, you know, where it should be directed here and there. There shouldn't really be that much hand holding it actually in the first place. So this game did a good job departing from that nature. Okay. Alright, here we are. There she goes. Trust you that I trust you remember that Master so and so is wholly inexperienced in Pokemon battle. Okay. One thing I really like also about this game also is the way how, like, you know, when trainers they start striking their poses over here. Of course, it's very seamless over here compared to some of the older games, but in here, you know, when you start posing, right, you never know how the Pokeball just pops up in their hands. Yeah, water gun. It's a special type move, but when we're first starting out, it's not really that much of a problem. I'm just using there's something that's super effective right off the bat. Let's go, Dewey! But still, you know, it's one thing to kind of, well, praise the game so much, but then there are some downsides that this game has also, you know, like some of the graphics, they glitch out sometimes, and then, you know, there are a lot of other things. You can just, if you're not aware, you can always just go ahead and search up glitches for Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. You see a bunch of very weird things that shouldn't be happening in the game, like characters just falling off the cliff and then, well, just not doing anything about them, I guess. Like, it's very unintentional. Being very excited there. Oh no. When I first played this game those months ago, my heart dropped a bit when I saw this face of hers. Like, the game already set up the premise that she's really just so stuck up about battling, but you know, but she does feel solemnly sorry for, you know, getting carried away at times, and this face just sells that emotion. The kind of genuinely, like, this face just genuinely sells the whole thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, the Pokédex. The homeroom teacher made the app. I just want to say, like, you know, back from where I was teaching back then in Taylor's, I don't remember whether it's really that, or whether, if it is true, whether the lecturer is still around. But I think I remember someone from the business school, a lecturer from the business school, who made an app for Taylor's that's not really so widely used. Maybe it's like for some niche thing. I can't remember what it was for the life of me, but yeah. Kind of puts us to shame, actually, you know, for being competing the lectures back in the day, and also, you know, still not have anything to show for it, you know, instead of just, you know, telling students to make stuff for us and then elevate them when they need to. Just free elevation when we are not showing good examples. Ay caramba. Back in my day, we used ordinary paper and handwritten notes to compile our codexes. It's quite the age we live in now. It really just brings out how messed up it is that throughout my time teaching, when the age gap between us can be counted between our two hands, that you can still be just that much older, and yet still be able to say stuff like this. That was me. Like, the youngest student I had was 10 years younger than me. 10 years. But yeah, that was just it. That was, ugh. Yeah. But you know, nothing beats handwritten work sometimes. Yet, no matter how much the times may change, the wonder of meeting new Pokemon never does. That is a truly timeless pleasure. And the more Pokemon that you encounter, the more you find yourself growing and changing. I'll be honest, I haven't actually finished up the Pokédex from the other game, but I have a very good reason for that. You know, because I depend on you to see masters and Sword Academy. You'll be doing me quite the favor. Of course, leave it to me. Leaving me in capable hands. It's time you and I were on our way. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe next time if I were to play another set of games, like perhaps maybe if I decided to start streaming the games from the get-go, like either as my first playthrough or like this one, my second playthrough, maybe I should consider putting in my character's name inside here. Yeah, this hood here that I'm talking as at the moment. Yeah, maybe just to connect myself more with the character, I guess. But you know, DZD is just a silly little nickname that I thought would be fun, because deezombiedude isn't some name that you can just keep calling every time. And yeah, one of my computers just shortens the name to Deezo, so it's a very creative nickname, but it reminds me of Diesel, and there are already some bad connotations with the name in certain cultures around the world. So that's not really a good name to begin with. Okay, yeah. Speaking of Pokédexes, never caught a wild Pokemon. Excuse me, woman. Do you know who I am? Okay, yeah. Press the minus button to open the Pokédex app on your Rotom phone in a flash. You can also navigate to your Pokédex by pressing the X button from your map app. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. Battle or catch Pokemon to compile volumes in your Pokédex app. With fancier covers Pokemon you've caught. Open up a Pokédex to view all the volumes you've collected on a digital shelf and check out what rewards you can earn by pressing the X button. The plus button when looking at the Pokemon you've registered in your Pokédex, and you can check that Pokemon's habitat to learn more about where they can be found when they're active. Explore different areas as you adventure and meet tons of Pokemon. See, the thing is, okay, coming back to the part where I didn't complete my Pokédex from the previous games, you know, there's still that connotation where, you know, Game Freak wants us to trade with people who have the opposite version of the game. So there are certain ones in here. There are 400 in total in this series over here. 400 in total. Like my starter is number seven, and once it evolves, you'll fill up 8 and 9. Once we get all the Pokemon from this game here, it's still not everything actually, because there are some version exclusives. So there's certain ones that you can find over here that you cannot find in the other version, and vice versa. So that kind of involves needing to start trading with each other so that we can fill out the Pokédex here. So yeah, in case if anyone's watching this and wants to start trading with me, you know, feel free to let me know. I'm open for trading, but please don't bring in any of the hack Pokemons, please. Let's be good people here. From this out to the next person. We don't want that much trouble in our lives. Yeah. A sandwich from mom that we probably won't eat. That we definitely won't eat. Yeah, so let's see who's in the stream right now. There's still one viewer. It's pretty sad. I didn't get that much traction, did I? Okay, what maybe what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and yeah, and let me go and make let me go and put a tweet out and get everyone coming. Do I have any pictures to... TV/deezombiedude. Yeah. Okay, send the tweet. And I could actually go out into Instagram and start promoting over there too. But you know, Instagram is still where my private life is, and a lot of you guys whom I've added over there don't exactly remember me as this rando owl doing things online. So yeah, The sandwich. Maybe you better take these two. 5 potions, so I've got one already, but thank you very much. Yeah. Just try to savor them all the good times and all the hard times too. But if you ever want to come back home, you know your bed is always ready for you. This is really adult-like, you know, like when you're at the point where you have to move out, whether it's for further studies or whether it's for your work or wherever, like how it is right now. Like I'm already in a different country away from my family, but you know, I hear my mom saying this all the time. Like if you need to come back home for whatever reason, we'll still be open for you. You know, it's that over there. Actually, speaking of which, right? My mom actually did want to have a video call with me, but yeah, I was on the bus just now when she wanted to call me, but then as I got down, she said that she's gonna go out for a walk, and I don't know whether she's engrossed with some TV drama at the moment. But yeah, if that happens in the middle of the stream, maybe there'll be time to kind of just take a break for a bit, you know, before I get to chat with her for a while. Yeah, okay, let's go get out here. Let's go get some more Pokemon. Right. Anyhow, I hope I'm doing okay with just, you know, entertaining you guys a little bit. I'm still trying to get used to it. I say this a lot. I say this way too often to me, such that it kind of feels like a crime right now. Local path. It feels like a crime right now for already seeing this one year into trying out streaming, but I'm still trying to get used to it. You know, I'm still trying to get used to it to streaming and all. And one thing is that I'm still not getting that much traction over on Twitch. Not that I need to anyway. It's just for fun. But you know, it's kind of like there's something where I have to keep reminding myself to try to keep myself occupied. You know, try to keep myself occupied. Talk as if there are more people who just watching there, and people naturally start coming in. So you know, it's just for starting out. I don't know whether this will take off in the future, and one part of me kind of hopes it does, because if it does, I can kind of get some pocket money cash when I'm here. Now that I don't have my own source of income anymore. But yeah, it's a path that leads to adventure for you and me. Out here, things are different than in town. You're gonna see wild Pokemon out and about. They'll be on the path and in the grass and such. Get too close to one, and you have to battle. We've got Quaxly for that, right? And if you want to try to catch a Pokemon, you gotta use a good old Pokeball. Austin TV. Well, hey there. What's up? Hey. Hey there. Yeah, Austin. How you been doing? Hope you're doing all right. How's intro to computing? Too hard. Hey, nice. But CCTS is a pain in the ass. Mood. You know, when I taught intro to computing last year, this is the same thing that my students told me. Like, again, not your immediate seniors told me the same stuff. CCTS is a pain in the ass, but introduction to computing, yeah. But it's a bit different for you guys than back in my day, since you guys only really have like since you guys really don't really have like what, one group assignment, one individual assignment, and one test before an exam. That's what I said. That's what I said at the time. Yeah, so many mind maps. Told them about your stream, and no big. I don't mind the company. I'm not really that you know. I'm not really a good one to begin with anyway, but still, make yourselves comfy. Just you're making a second playthrough of this game here, But seriously though, thanks for bringing them in. Actually, yeah, now that you're here, I think I can still iterate a bit. Just saying. I'm planning on making a video about one of the topics in Intro to Computing. Hopefully it'll be done by the time you finish it. It's one of the later lectures in the semester, but I hope that at least it'll kind of help you out a little bit. It's all based on just that one lecture itself, and it's a very short one, a very short lecture, but it's a long video nonetheless. I'm in the midst of editing the video there, but hopefully it won't take too long. I've already recorded all the parts. Now I just need to piece them all together. I haven't even got to Larry yet, and I'm undecided on taking the Titan Pokemon in Western Paldea or taking on Team Star again. There's no right or wrong answer actually. Like Larry can do with ease. But then it's a very he's such a he is the exact definition of a full-time overstressed worker. But I think have you actually spoiled yourself with the rest of the game yet, or do you know very few bits of it? Okay, what luck. Okay, let's go catch this. I hate doing videos for assignment. Okay, on behalf of your lecturers, I want to say sorry for that, because whatever that you're doing for Intro to Computing, that was all my system. Like, I set up that system that you guys are through right now, and your notes, your tests, your assignments, they're all set by me. So yeah, you're still kind of doing my work, even though I'm not grading it for you. Yeah, but let me explain the rationale behind me wanting you guys to do a video is that you might have realized that the first few lectures, even though they're very elementary, like what's an input device, what's an output device, and all, even though they're very elementary, they're very long, and it's like that trove of information that you can take about 3 to 4 hours, and you can still feel that you've rushed through the lectures too quickly. So when I prepared the syllabus for Intro to Computing, the ones that you guys are doing right now, I wanted to make it so that it shouldn't necessarily be about like what is a mouse, what is a keyboard, like who does this, who asks this, who's supposed to ask this stuff in college anyway. So the main idea behind me crafting up the video assignments is so that you guys can look up some some interesting stuff from online. And if you've watched the Tech Cookie before by Linus Tech Tips, the video assignment that I prepared back in the day was themed after that. Like I wanted you guys to have an outlet to be able to know how to do some research on some of these things that are going on in present day or in the future or in the research space, or just making a guide overall to kind of get you guys to not be too tied down to memorizing stuff, but actually learn it out of curiosity. Like, you're not gonna be tested all that thoroughly with which with whatever stuff that you've decided to make it as your topic for your video assignment. That was how it is. The Chungus. And that's also the reason why I've set 30% as your final exam your weightage, not 40%. Yeah, but it all depends on how your lecture. It depends on how your lecturer ends up crafting the exams. I have at least a chorizo in my party. Actually, tell you what, for those of you who are in stream, right, if you feel like wanting to, if you feel like naming any of the Pokemon that I decided to capture and use in my team, feel free to do so. Like just to get some engagement out of it, Yeah. And Pokeballs. Pick the Pokemon, then throw the Pokeball. Remember that, and you'll be fine. Yeah. In the promo material, they always say Numona was a good batter, but really sucks at during Pokeballs. But that's like something that comes in as an afterthought in the games. Like, beyond this point, you don't really remember that anymore. I did remember that Team Star did block the way to Iono's gym, but I jumped over the river to get there with my Koraidon. Yeah. Okie doke. Okay, looks like I'm getting a little bit of traction from after posting an update from Twitter. Yeah. Let's see. I could catch another Shonk actually. Let's see. Let me check my summary. It's a bad nature. I don't think I want to use this one. Yeah. Okay, nice. The let's go feature works. Okay. Why is Peking duck named after Deuteronomy? Okay, this is like my first read. Hey, welcome. It's a Black Chinese. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. What's up? Thanks, Austin. Thanks for the raid. Thanks, Austin. I mean, I don't do this so often to be so used to saying the stuff, but let's see how it goes. I'll get to explaining why I named my I'll explain why I named my starter Deuteronomy later. Okay, but yeah, for those of you guys who came in, hi. I go by deezombiedude online. Or at least the character that you're seeing me as is, this character on mine here has a name. The one I'm speaking of as you can find me as deezombiedude on all my socials. Well, nearly all of my socials. There are some which I've named something else, but yeah, that's based off the name of my character here. When I'm in this character, I've been called Oscillostrix. That's the name of my owl over here. Yeah. There are two characters that I go with, you know, between this one and also that's no kill there. So, just a bit about myself. I'm currently a graduate student over at NTU over in Singapore. I used to be Austin's like a lecturer. Just recently, like Austin was in my last batch of students at the time. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah. So yeah. How's Singapore so far? Singapore's been fine. Like the way how I would say Singapore is like right now, it's like, you know, like, you know, the saying macam yes tapi bukan. It kind of feels like it over here. It's like you still see the same thing. You still see the same mix of the people around here, just maybe with different say how do you call this? Yeah, with different demographic ratios, but you know, it's like even though you see the Malay people over here, I have to keep a mental note and just remember that over here, chances are they might know English more than well, yeah, they may know English more than the Malay language. Yeah, Singapore used to be part of Johor. Yeah, you know, it's actually if you guys ever did get down to Singapore for, you know, maybe just a holiday and all that, right? I would really encourage you guys to. Yeah, I would really encourage you guys to drop by some of the bookstores over here, like popular over here, and then just see what the kids are actually learning over here, you know, like in the history books and all. It kind of gives you an eye opener on, you know, like like what stuff some members of the public would be aware of, you know, somewhat. At least the more studious ones. I've been thinking about wanting a Vivian in my team though. Let me see. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's a bad nature. Nah, I don't think I want to use this one. Okay, you have a good night. You have a good night. I'll see you when I see you, I guess. The streams are gonna be semi-regular, I guess. Like I'll try to see if I can stream every weekend, more or less. Like just to see whether I can get into an affiliate status at the. That's this. Ah yes, that's a good nature. Yeah, I want it. Okay, let's use this one here. Even relatively now, but probably because my previous trip from about to catch you there then. Yeah, so the streams that I have, well, I actually intend on just trying to see if I can get into affiliate status so that if I ever want to get some small pocket cash, I can always rely on Twitch at least a bit. I don't plan on going all out. It's just maybe, you know, see whether I can give my all while not jeopardizing my studies over here. Yeah, it's kind of fun actually to. kind of fun to see a lot of different things in class, as well as just being the only Malaysian. That's the weird thing I have to get used to for one. Luckily, I'm not a foodie. At least I won't say Singaporean food is better than Malaysian food. The one thing that I don't exactly like is the fact that, you know, food is still expensive over here. Like, I know I'm supposed to just compare dollars to dollars, but I'm at this point in time when I don't have any more income, you know, for myself. This is not something that I can lavishly say that I can. I'm just gonna blink one eye and not worry too much. Like 350 over here is already about 10 ringgit back home. About 10 ringgit or so. Yeah, so yeah, I can keep 6 at a time. They gotta make do with what you have, and I mean, there are Singapore can't be that bad. They obviously should have some delicacies that are still considered their best around here that Malaysia can't compare. So I'm just trying to be optimistic over here. Like it's definitely not their bubble there, that's for sure. But you know, it's some voice. Okay, let's see. Yeah, bad nature. Well, there are some things that are similar for the most part. Like if I try to observe some the Malays that are out there in the open, you can still find some of them speaking in Malay, but that's not really commonplace. You might find some younger families have their children still speaking English somewhat, even what they're saying stuff like, you know, maybe like abang or adik and stuff like that, right? It's still English. But one thing, maybe it's just their vocab. It's a bad nature. One thing is probably just their vocab, because the one thing that I realized when I went down over to Popular and saw the Malay books for myself, it feels like that one thing that's opposite of us as Malaysians. Like there's that what do you call? There is the expectation that we're a bit behind of Singapore in a bunch of things, but when it comes to the Malay standard that they have here, it reminds me of the stuff that it's not really a good nature, but I think yeah, it's like the standard of Malay, right? It's a lot like how we would expect our parents' books to be like the level of Malay in terms of like their spelling, their grammar and all. Like, jangan tinggalkan barang tanpa diawasi. Like, this is like a direct translation, you know, from like don't leave your belongings without keeping watch. Tanpa diawasi. This isn't something that I remember my Malay teachers would be happy to sit down with, like just that. It's still a bad nature. Dang it. This is one thing. Jangan berdiri dekat kedua pintu. I remember back in the day, our teachers they would be very adamant on this, saying like, berdekatan berdekatan pintu. That's just it. You don't really have to say both doors. Maybe if you make a trip down to Singapore yourself, you can make it a point to at least just keep an open mind and then just see what's different about them instead of trying to look down at their and then like as if they've offended you or something. Yeah. So far you've caught. Hey, yikes. I'm gonna just keep this for a moment, After I'm just gonna hit record on this. This is something that I wanna just use later on. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, maybe you can go around the streets and then you're a Malay yourself. You can. Yeah, you're a Malay yourself. You can see what's different about them from you. Maybe I can add one more thing. It's like they're not really so tied down to their identity, per se. Like like of course some of them they would still go around saying that it's important to make sure that they don't lose sight of themselves. That's something that we all can attribute to. But the level of patriotism and the kind of expected actions to show patriotism, that in itself might be a bit different. Yeah. So perhaps maybe that's one thing, but then again, it's just the way how they've been brought up over here versus how we see Malays back at home, that kind. I know there are a lot of palaces in Singapore that were owned by the Sultan of Johor. Was BM the only paper that you took in SPM, or did you take any of the other subjects that were offered as well, like sejarah or all that? Yeah, I took Malay. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that before, but any of the other subjects? ICT too. That's in Malay though. ICT is in Malay in SPM. IGCSE ICT. Yeah. Young dude. Peking duck is about to die though. Um, yeah, I think I should really go heal up Deuteronomy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot to explain why I named it Deuteronomy. Um. Wait. Let me just check the young first. Yeah. Pet nature. Okay. I know. Well, Peking duck is one, but um, Peking duck. Uh, okay, the reason why I named it the Dewey was because I know the Deuteronomy is because I wanted to name it Dewey, and if you've watched DuckTales before, or if you're familiar with the with the series, right, the whole thing from Disney, I mean, um, yeah, the blue duck is number two out of the triplets. There's Huey, Dewey, and Louie. So when I first saw Quaxley in the trailer last year, the first thought that came to mind was Dewey. Sprigatito was the one that I thought was just nice. That was just all I was thinking. Fuecoco, when I saw it, it reminded me of an apple croc, and Quaxley, Deuteronomy, Dewey, yeah. If you looked up the triplets though, Huey, Dewey, and Louie, you find that they all have full names actually. Like Huey, Dewey, and Louie are short names for whatever that they're called. So Huey's full name is Hubert. Dewey's name is Deuteronomy, and Louis's name is Louis. That one it isn't really like a full name, but a placement or whatever. Like yeah, Louis was Louis. So that was where I was just going with, like even though I named my my duck here Deuteronomy, I'm just gonna keep calling it Dewey. There was a point in time just now when I was thinking whether I should just name it Deuteronomy or Dewford actually, because in one of the recent Ducktales reboots, right, Huey's name is still Hubert, no, in full, but for the other two, they had their full names changed into Dewford and Llewellyn. You can search that up as well if you want to. So it was between Deuteronomy and Dewford. Just now before I settled on the name, I kind of just Google searched it and trying to see whether there's any, um, you know, just try to see whether there's any sense behind the names or not. Deuteronomy had something that sold me, but Dewford not really. So that's why I just named it Deuteronomy. Yeah. You've been a prototype Paldea. I mean, Spain 5 years ago. Okay. Here's our box legendary. Here's our box legendary here. Like I said, I'm not too fond with the future paradox Pokemon over here. Like in Scarlet, when you have Koraidon, it reminds me a lot about how to train your dragon. Like that doofus, that sandwich loving doofus. Whereas over here, it's just all mechanical and cruel and all that, right? Yeah, and then I hear people like this because it makes more sense. It makes a lot more sense than simply to. Yeah, it just it simply makes more sense to to them that you have a motorcycle, have a right Pokemon that actually acts like a motorcycle instead of having that goofy look. That's on them, but how could you say no to that? Plus, it's a bit ironic for me as someone who's in the computing space. technology space that I'm not really fond of a lot of things, you're very techno and stuff like that, you know. Or maybe it's just the fact that I've been exposed to too much to actually just you know, because the future it doesn't seem so bright for most of us anyhow. Like we're already afraid of facing our fears, that kind. The imperfections kind of got me. I have to admit I chose Scarlet because of the cave woman professor. Ooga booga professor. Ooga booga. Okay, here's the theory. I think that when they were deploying out the whole "you wish your iPhone saved me from a fall," we all wish that. We all kind of wish that. It's only a matter of time. We gotta just make this idea known all the way to the point where even Tim Cook is aware, and then wants it to be in the next few iPhones. Seriously though, if iPhones really had the feature, then well, we will all be swooning over iPhones. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm willing to bet that when they were making up the story for this generation of games, right, they started with Scarlet first. So when they started off with Scarlet, right, the interactions with you as a player and with Coridon to me exudes a lot more emotion than Miraidon over here. Like, or at least I anticipate that this is really the case. So it kind of makes more sense from there. And then also like later on, I don't want to spot this for anyone who hasn't finished the game just yet. But in the later part, in the post game boss fight, um, the boss also exudes a bit more believable a little bit more believable emotions out of it. Yeah. Okay, so there. And if we try to run up from here, I love the fact that how sometimes whenever in this game, whenever someone sees a weird thing that's not human, right? They automatically they can assume that that's a Pokemon, and they're always 100% right. Unova and Alola, the states, and Hawaii. Okay, let's do something funny here. Let's do something funny. Let's. Here's the guide. Seems like it would be a trick. Maybe we could try something else. The phone. Okay. Miraidon eats a book. It's the future we're talking about here. Who knows about the future? Do we have a hyper potion? No, we do not. We have a revive. Does a revive work? Getting you. Nope. I was disappointed that Back to the Future 2 did not predict everything in 2015. Yeah. A dish made by sandwiching vegetables, meat, or other ingredients between two pieces of bread. It makes a fantastic meal without an picnic. Yeah. Maybe it's just coincidence, honestly. I'm not sold on the yeah, I'm just not sold on the prospect that people can simply just predict anything about the future. Anything, I mean, like there are certain things where we can use like data analytics and also forecasts to kind of just guess, have an educated guess on how certain things are to come about. But yeah, but flying Myvis would have been cool. Let me just say, back when I was in school, what was on 2020 was the main talk whenever it comes to like patriotism and all that, right? What we got in 2020 instead of flying cars, instead of a more modernized Malaysia, was none other than the whole world, including Malaysia itself, basically just ending, all due to COVID-19. We didn't get futuristic. We were forced to resort to some futuristic resorts, all because we entered into another age of a pandemic. It's making me hungry already. Excuse me for a bit. Yeah, sorry about that. Got a bit hungry there. I had a pack of chips with me, so I decided to bum on a few. And I think after this, I need to go for a toilet break for a bit. So yeah. The man, did he say he wasn't going to live to see his vision, and yet he became Prime Minister again? You either live long enough to become you either die early enough as a hero, or you live long enough to become a villain. I think that's one thing that that most of us can agree. That even though he has the best intentions at heart, we have a lot of people already disagreeing with what he has to say. Especially with how he was. I wouldn't say that he was the fault of what happened in Malaysia in the recent years, but at this point in time, I don't know. Maybe it's just his vision that doesn't sit well with the rest of us. And one thing you gotta know is that even though I don't know, like religion may say a different thing altogether. I can vouch for that, but for any country, for any civilization, right? Even in the classroom, let's just narrow it down to a classroom. Even though it is in best interest to it may be even though it may be in the best interest of the instructor, sometimes instructors, or at least the ones in charge, they have to give leeways at times, in order for to break even, or at least meet halfway with the rest of the class. Because if all you do is just imposing every single thing that you think is right, even if it's the logical right thing to do, that's dictatorship. And I don't know, like there's no real right answer whenever it comes to leadership, as well as in the teaching profession. That's how, like, you know it's always a thing that I remind myself to never ever really be too pompous, or actually they think that they think that whatever that they're doing is right as it was when I was teaching back then. But we only live and learn. We ought to at least try to we ought to just be humble. Just be humble. Anyways, I did try ChatGPT for the first time, and although the info was outdated, like saying Elon Musk hasn't bought Twitter yet, or no mention of Anwar being prime minister, ChatGPT is based on an AI, and AI. If you learn anything about AI, they have some trove of data to work their predictions from. They tend to have some data to go with here, so I'd say it's not really that surprising. Maybe it's perhaps the people who were in charge of ChatGPT in the first place, they didn't update that set of their data at all. So that's the thing. AI is still man-made, and it still can suffer from the imperfections of human beings. And if I'm not mistaken, for look at that face. Um, I still find it fascinating that a mechanical being like this it can it can eat sandwich. It can eat a sandwich. That sandwich has ham, right? Have you heard of chicken ham? Yeah. One thing I was saying, ChatGPT. I think the whole idea was that, right? It was made to with the intention of it being as accurate as possible while still exhibiting some human weakness into it. So yeah. So it wouldn't be surprising that ChatGPT might give some wrong information every now and then, just to make it so that it's intended to not be purely perfect, but maybe it's just the intention of the developers wanting it to be perfectly imperfect. Yeah. Is chicken ham halal? Like, it's still chicken anyway, and I think that if you prepare if you mashed up the chicken into paste and then after that make it look like ham, I guess I don't know. I'd say it's probably still halal, right? Like there's as long as there's no pork, and I don't imagine. I'm not too sure what constitutes as non-halal in terms of like preparation. Like if you were given a, a real chicken per se, and then what you do with it is not halal. Oh, wonder if pork meat was used for that. Um, well, we might never know honestly, because whenever we talk about ham in Malaysia, right, they're always in the non-halal section. So it's like for them they're given the freedom to put in pork if they want to, if it really isn't there. But I'd like to imagine that there will be some nut job out there who would try to make chicken ham at least halal in that sort of way, and it'd be nice to actually have that happen. I mean, Lashonk, not the real life pig. He will eat Pokemon in the Pokemon universe. Well, it depends. It kind of just depends. Okay. It kind of depends. Like Pokemon parts to eat. That's not unheard of. Like like if you played Sword and Shield back in the day, I think that there was a meal that you could use slowpoke tails to cook to cook into the curry back then. But it's not like you pull out the slowpoke tail for that. It's just something that just falls off and then it grows back instantly again. People eat Pokemon in the Pokemon universe. probably not as cannibals, but who knows? Is this something that we should even be thinking about here? Like, actually be paranoid about all this? A SpaceX rocket. Yeah. The emotions here that Miraidon actually gave were a bit more subtle than how Koraidon was. Because if you remember how Koraidon was back in this scene, it's like it was very, how would say, like, you could be very sure that you thought that Koraidon was determined to leave you behind if you can't keep up, you know, like thinking of you as a nuisance. In the grotto. You did enjoy your trip to Turkey. Yeah. It seems like you've been going to places. Yes, Lassie, I'm okay. I'm managing. How was it like in Turkey? It's the first time I've been on a plane for like, I've lost time. Have we all lost time? Yeah. So many moss, natural wonders, food. I have lots and lots of kebab. Hopefully not to a point where you're how do you call? Hopefully not to a point where you're sick of it. You know? Actually, yeah, what happens if I move away? Oh, okay, nothing. Turkish breakfast looks similar to English ones except there's no ham or pork. Yeah, I imagine that. I visited a grave of an Ottoman sultan, and there were lots and lots of cats. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like as if robots are out there, they can come get us. What strikes my interest is that Turkish treats dogs way better than us. I mean, they're Muslims, but they do that. Is that all the demographic? Is that really just the only demographic that you can find in Turkey, or are there like there are bound to be expats over there, aren't there? Right. So like for dogs, yeah, 96 of them are Muslims. Yeah. Okay, about as much. So yeah. I mean, it's true though. Like, you know, we've messed up when someone from the Middle East or someone from UAE, they come over to Malaysia, and then after that they ask us locals, and they just ask us, like, you know, why are you so ulu like that? Like, no, like, not in those words, but it's like whatever they're asking is like, why are you so snuck up into religion like that? Like, so old fashioned sometimes. Liberal, but they practice just Islam a bit differently. To the Hagia Sophia and saw that they have the old mosaics of Jesus in there, just covered up. I mean, I guess. Well, it's like it's still part of their history, but I'm just thinking that perhaps maybe it's just something that they're not part of. They're showing off who they're not anymore. Kind of reminds me a bit of like how converts are between the non-Muslims to the Muslims, and then also from like my parents, for instance, right? Like it's the reverse for them. Like when they converted to Christianity, and back when I was about 3 or 4, I guess. You know, like one thing that you hear converts say is that, right, those who convert to Muslim is that, like, once they do that, they kind of miss having pork. You know, they kind of miss having pork. They kind of miss certain delicacies that aren't halal anymore. But then, as for my parents, they grew up at a time. They grew up not being allowed to take beef, I think. Yeah, they were restricted from not taking beef. So the moment that they converted to Christianity, right, then they had beef. They had some beef delicacies and all that, right. I remember my parents actually kind of just loving it, and that's how I think that for them they never got sick of the beef at all, because they, safe to say, they have not, they at most, they probably they haven't really lived more than half their life eating beef at all. So it's like something that they were only able to just touch. Like for eating beef on Fridays, like how Catholics do, it's a thing between, and like how certain Buddhists, certain Buddhists aren't allowed to eat beef, and then like how certain Hindus, they're vegetarians. It all depends. Like honestly, I still haven't really understood the full extent of it, because it's like it's always as if everyone practicing the two religions differently. Maybe used up all its power. It looks like a cyclizer, but I've never seen one quite like this before. Let's see. I thought I could ride cyclizer in the game, but realized that we have Koraidon and Miraidon, so riding cyclizers are no point. Yeah, true enough. True enough. Actually, when cyclizer it was revealed in one of the later trailers, right? I thought that why the heck do we actually have this knockoff over here? When actually it's not a knockoff. It's just a matter of timelines. Koraidon was there in there first. Then after in present day we have cyclizer and then Miraidon. It's kind of neat to at least have it around, for continuity's sake, not just to say their future version of there's something else that's not around in the game yet. Swift. I remember when people used to call their Pokemon HM slaves. I kind of got to understand that firsthand, because at one point before Scarlet and Violet came out, I got my hands on a 2DS XL. It's with me right now actually, and then I started playing Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Yeah, having an HM take up your slot and no way to make it forget the move by itself, but having need to bring it over to a move forgetter for the cost of 1 star piece. Yeah, that was not fun. The way how BDSP made it though, actually was genius. Young Goose sounds like a rapper's name. Young Goose Gumshoes. Okay. What have we been doing? I think that we can make it with half health. I'm thinking that I'm trying to decide whether it's better if it's still okay if I start streaming tomorrow, just so that I can hit the number of streams mark. But I also don't want to jeopardize my studies, you see. Why the little... Matter who your dad is. You know, one thing that I kind of, the Giga Chat Professor, yeah, that one. You know, I kind of wish that for the DLCs that might come out this year for both Scarlet and Violet, I kind of wish that you know, for Turo to actually come out in Scarlet DLC and Sarah to come out in the Violet DLC. That would be nice to see, honestly. Like, yeah. What's it? What form is it? It introduced Southern Kalos. Perhaps. I mean, we did just get the, what do you call it? Yeah, we just did receive confirmation that the Kalos status are playable in this game, and Greninja it was available in one of the raids recently. Not that I got one though. I guess, perhaps, yeah. Special how? Okay, hold on. I want to see something first. I want to see something to confirm. There was one thing that I saw recently on Twitter about Arvin actually. Okay, alright, then I think I saw wrong. Arvin, okay. The face. Okay, the one thing that I saw online on Twitter was that Arvin would hold the Pokeball upside down. That was the one thing that I saw at the time, but it seems like as if perhaps it was wrong. Yep. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's get it wrong. I'll do you one better. I'm a Chinese, yet I don't really. I'm not. I'm what some people call a banana, as in like I don't speak Mandarin. I don't. I don't really know Mandarin that much, even though I'm a Chinese. Let alone the dialects. I really travel to Indonesia. Okay. Now right here, I wanna see something. Am I? No, I can't do anything yet. Can't do it yet. Because I wanna redeem some codes to see, like try to see if I can do that. But it seems like it's a no go at the moment. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go off for a bit. Like I really need to use the bathroom right now. So yeah. So I'm gonna go take 5, and I'll be right back with the rest of the stream. Okay. So yeah, if you want to take this as a time for a toilet break as well, if you want to watch me or anything, then yeah, you can use the time. I'll be back in about 5. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. um, okay, let's go with this. Yep. So yeah. Okay, just a moment, yeah. Hey buddy, yeah, so sorry about that. Had to take that one because this is something that I shouldn't even be glossing over, you know. When you're in a situation like me where I'm living out from home and you know, when you have a parent that wants to catch up with you and check on you to see whether you're going on okay, you don't gloss over that, right? You don't. This is something that you don't gloss over. So yeah, sorry about that. My mom just called in. Just wanted just a small chat with her. That's all. Oh right, forgot. I forgot we're supposed to run up there. And here I was just thinking about getting the Paldean Whooper already at this point. Yeah. It's a Jotonian Whooper. The original Whoopers from Johto. Oh, that's schoolwork. It reminds me of that large cathedral in Barcelona. Yeah. For the second time, welcome to Paldea. It's my second time in Paldea. So Lost Plateaus. I'm not going back up. Still a kid's money. I don't intend on doing this for... Is the music a little too loud? Or are you guys able to hear me properly? You can hear me alright, right? You basically steal money every time. I'm starting to wonder what your definition of stealing money is, as in like, you know, whether it's like 10 cents on the ground and you just snug it. It's still stealing money, but it's of not really that much of a large consequence. Taurus and Blue. The OG water duck. You fail to catch Taurus in the game. I'm pretty sure there'll be some raids. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there'll be some raids around, you know, so you can catch them easily from there. So far at this point, I could still go into any raid and then just is there a illegal around here? Yeah, as far as all the raids I've done, I've never come to a point where I wasn't able to capture any. Yeah, there wasn't a time where I failed to capture anything with just a regular Pokeball, you know? Like, it's kind of weird, honestly. No, bad nature. But yeah, Tauros can actually be quite difficult to capture. No, bad nature. Just capture. You regularly stay here up late on Sundays because you got any like task. If you don't mind me asking, what is it about? You work on a wiki page. Oh. I don't earn anything, so I'm actually basically an indentured worker. Think of it as if you're just working for good service, I guess. Actually, I want to get down and see if I can get myself a Wiglet, but yeah, I'm running out of Pokeballs, so yeah, might as well just not go there just yet. I'm pretty sure I'm able to get one of those that can go a little bit. Okay, I can't pass up on you. Okay. just get the item over there, and then I'll just run off to the Pokemon Center. This is blue. Free healthcare, but that real life counterpart does not. I think it's more of the it's just more of the what do you call it? The game requires this to be done this way. Especially before. Please be good nature. Please be good nature. Good enough. It's a physical attacker. I'm gotta keep remembering that because the original Jotoni, Mooper, and Quagsire are special attackers. But for them, these are physical attackers, so physical attacks. Actually, what am I doing? I'll just use this one here. With what I have, I've only got one Pokeball, but if it fails, then there's such as life. Ooh, I definitely need this. Ooh, I definitely need this one. Just the one Pokeball. Yeah, just hopefully. Okay, nice. Okay, that's nice. So the reason why I want this is just so that later on, if I need to. If I want to get myself a Rockruff later on, like the one with own tempo, this is the one that I'll need to be able to determine whether it's a good ability or not. It's a bad ability, but yeah. I'll just keep looking at that. Yeah. Okay, one more Pokeball. Another one. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on this. I've already explored enough, and maybe there's a later time I'll go ahead and drop the Pokédex for this one. But as of now, it's not in my best interest to spend too much time on this version of the game. currently I have nothing to do apart from being temporarily unemployed and on education. I mean, well, there's you still got time if you feel like you wanna go ahead and learn some stuff. There's still some there, there are plenty of resources out there online that you can leverage. See, head around the adventure, get to the Pokemon Center. Are you ready? Then let's go. The Let's Go feature. Yeah, I've been using this for quite some time now. I haven't actually decided what I really want for my team actually. Like, on one end, I really want to stick to my staples, but I also wanna. I don't want to keep using the same team just as my Scarlet team just to run through the whole game. But then again, I just want to get this done and over with right now. Like let's not spend too much time on it. Like occasionally, just catch some. Yeah, just occasionally just get some lunch, just steal some kids' lunch money. Occasionally is the thing. There's a PM here. Endure. I just settled with this one. I remember when I accidentally sold my Pokeballs and I had to buy them. Oh no. Oh no. Well, as long as you don't use your Master Ball, you don't use your Master Ball on something that's not worthy of it. Okay, I'll settle this one. I'll settle this. Wow, this is actually the first time I've seen any Pokemon just run around like this very early. Because when I was playing Scarlet at the time, I never really got to see this all the way until later into the game actually, you know. And knowing the selling price against the buying price. I don't think I want. Okay, I've got the fletching I want. Now Wait, I can't write Miraidon here. How do I write Miraidon again? There's this video where some dudes played Pokemon Go on the train, and when they ran out of juice, they chased the guy with a power bank like they were zombies. Ay, ay, ay. There's more to life than chasing people down for that. I think I'll get some of these later once I hit the gyms. It'd be very ironic it'd be very weird, or I'd say it'd be a very nice surprise if I can actually get myself a shiny very early in the game. Like, wouldn't that be nice? I don't know, because she's a streamer. I mean, why do so many people fall for her? I have two favorites. Iono isn't my favorite, but isn't one of them. But I'd say that she's probably the one that I find the most challenging at the moment. Let's catch one of you. Get around to start naming my Pokemon later in the game. I have two favorites. One of them, I have two favorite gym leaders. One of them is Larry. The other one, I think I'll reserve I'll reserve that one for later. Maybe once you progress on to another to the next stage of the game. Not bad nature. When people thought Grusha was a girl and Rika was a boy, they were shocked. Grusha was not a girl. Grusha isn't a girl. And that's what I remember the game material saying. You did not finish your sentence. There's some website or somewhere that said that if I bump into some of these trees over here and get the Pokemon coming out, sometimes it be a slack off. But until this day, even when I was playing Scarlet, I don't remember crossing across one before. Like for real. I don't see any of that way. No, we want to steal your money fellow student. If there was one thing that I had to learn how to adapt to when I'm streaming, right, is to really be talkative on stream, because it's like whenever I go out playing games, it's not a thing where I get to. It's not always when I'm able to just go around, you know. Talking while just casually playing passively. And I'll admit, it still doesn't feel like first nature to me. I guess. Because I finally recall back when I was teaching the April semester last year, Ramadan. I mean, like Hari Raya. It was during the third week, if I'm not mistaken. Like there were 2 weeks there where I remember my students had to start had to fast already. So the fasting month should really. The fasting time should really start at the end of February or early March, if I have to guess. And since I'm not a big fan of driving and I take public transport, that's going to be a challenge. Let's get into Singapore, where public transport is reliable and effective. I feel like, if anything, right, it's actually a lot harder to have the it's actually a lot harder for Malaysia to adapt a public transport system that's actually as effective as in Singapore, because in Singapore it's just one small city, so there's really not that much to go with actually to sort of just change or adopt, basically. Like, and then there's the point where also just trying just adapting to the masses, right? It's a lot harder in Malaysia. Like the best places to start might be like in KL, in Selangor, in Penang. The lefty states, you know, basically. Because from what I can gather, right, it's like a lot of the other states, especially those under the past jurisdiction, it's harder for such modernization to happen. We're at that point where Malaysia in itself doesn't know how to decide whether it wants to stay modern. I mean, to actually be modern or stay traditional as it was back in the day. You know, you get a bunch of things. Like, yeah, Kelantan is a different story. In a way, it's like their issues is a bit different. Like, they should be looking into things other to more pressing matters than looking into public transport. At least that's what I feel. But you gotta admit, sometimes these states also, even though they're very run down in their own right, what they do with preserving the culture and how it is with what they do with preserving the culture and whatever that their identity is, right? They tend to do it better because they're a bit more in tune with some of the olden day cultures, I guess. I can defeat one more. I mean, they speak a language that is almost unintelligible to the other states. You know what that reminds me of? It's like in the UK, right? Or at least in the EU, per se. Yeah, it's like in Scotland, for instance, right? The way how they pronounce things and their accents, right, are basically nearly unintelligible to the untrained ear. Scottish people, Irish people, the way how they speak, the Welsh people even probably, like they, the way how they say things. That's a whole huge challenge altogether. My dad once missed a ferry back to England and was stuck in the Netherlands, and so they had to go eat something. He had Saturday at this Indonesian restaurant but realized it was popped the last minute. Okay, so if memory serves me right, if at any point where you start eating and then you suddenly realize that that it's pork, right? Or if some Muslim were to like be aware of eating pork while doing so, they have to go through a cleansing process that takes about a week, right? Not listening? Wait, what do you mean not listening? You follow me every time. Why? Like, is no more really that crazy? Come on, seriously, you gotta admit that this is a theme that you won't really hear once you finish the Gym Challenge story. Seriously, I'm just gonna say this, like, appreciate what you can, because when you come to a point where you're strong enough to challenge it at the best, this thing is not gonna fail anymore. there's that face again. You know, I just took off my hat not too long ago, and yet she doesn't even realize, but she just goes on thinking that we're still the same exact in the exact same uniform as we were a moment ago. Let's see how we're doing at the moment. Oh, here we are in Mezagosa. This is Mezagosa, the biggest city in Paldea. Ugh. It's been a big trade hub since a long time ago. Lots of folks come here to learn about advances in technology and all kinds of other stuff. There's a hair salon where you can change your look. Plus places too. Plus places with tasty food and fixings. The hairstyles don't appeal to me just yet. But I remember seeing tasty food back then. Then again, I didn't have you pegged for a big eater. Well, I used to be a big eater, honestly. Like, when I was younger, I used to take double portions a lot, like double or triple portions. That's like a staple for how I used to behave back in the day. But right now, I've managed to control myself somewhat. You know, like just controlling my portions and also not overeating when I don't really need to. Grab buy some accessories to just buy some uniform. Yeah. The little presents. That's where you can get a lot of the competitive items that you can put your Pokemon to hold. You can get your Pokemon to hold. I've seen quite enough already about this place, so yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I'll get to see Penny next after this. Plus, I don't really have that much money to spend to begin with, so yeah. But yeah, let's get some Pokemon phone covers. Rottometry. Okay, so just for some context. I've played all the Pokemon Switch titles already. Like, I've finished up both Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, Sword and Shield, Shining Pearl. I have Brilliant Diamond in my system as well, but I really haven't finished it up. Particularly because it's it really just feels like a chore to try and finish it up. Honestly, even then, like when I played Let's Go Pikachu at first, it was already a challenge at the time. So going through Eevee was a pain in the ass. Galar was the easiest by far. Hisui is only a one-time thing, but I'd be hard pressed to try and do that over again. Let's go Kanto. Kanto, I see you and a beloved Pokemon on an adventure in the Kanto region, urging each other on moving bold. Let's go. Allow me to fashion your Rotom phone a case that befits your memories. Ta-da! Big of a case. Okay. Let's go with all of them. Let's go somewhere. In the Galar region, yeah. Yes, it's coming into clearer focus. In this previous life, you once tread the grounds of Galar. I see you facing down enormous challenges in the Galar region with equally enormous dynamics Pokemon at your side. Penny is from Galar, I think, so why the heck did she not say anything about her opinions about Dynamaxing anyway? Like, I'd imagine that if anything, she'd be like Pierce, where she'd be a bit averse to Dynamaxing. Right there, ball guy case, the ball guy. Who can forget the ball guy? Who the heck is the ball guy? Okay, in Sinnoh. Yes, it's coming into clearer focus. In this previous life, you once tread the grounds of Sinnoh. I see you digging beneath the surface of the Sinnoh region itself and gathering crowds in super competitions. BDSP, that was a bit of a letdown for a lot of people. Like, the best way to describe BDSP is like, whatever that was right and whatever that was wrong about Diamond and Pearl back in the day in 2006 and 2007, it got remastered into this version. Well, some things were fixed, like say for instance the HMs for instance, but a lot of the issues, like, you know, the lack of fire types early in the game, and also the storyline being a bit lackluster compared to Platinum. Hisui, I see you braving a great adventure in the Hisui region and an art phone grip in your hand. Wait, where is Hisui? I've never heard of it. Oh no! Girl! I wanted to mention how people were expecting Sinnoh remakes after Sun and Moon, but then Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out instead. If people are gonna act the same way for the Unova remakes, like the Black and White remakes for this one, then I don't know, because it seems to me as if every even numbered generation, that's when they'll start releasing the remakes. Aside from Gen 3 though. Yeah, it's too early for Unova remakes now. Though I'd be happy if they decided to make it a thing as early as it is right now. You know? Never have I met one who has lived so widely as you. I'm honored to have divined in your past. Honestly, I'd be down for it, because at this point in time, right, like, I haven't tried out... I've got Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon already on my 2DS XL. It's just that I haven't gotten around to playing it just yet. The only ones that I probably won't be able to touch at the moment are Gold and Silver and Crystal, and Black and White. Yeah, Black and White 2. But honestly, at this point, I don't know exactly how they're gonna make the remakes. Like, how are they gonna make one that will honor both Black and White and Black and White 2? Like, how, man? How? A remake of Pokemon Crystal would be nice, since LGP was based off Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, that's nice actually. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're probably gonna get into a fight after this. So yeah, you know what? Let's just go with Dewey. Let's just run with Dewey. Little did they know Team Star was committing a mutiny. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. But you know one thing though, Penny was supposed to be from the Galar region, right? Per se. But throughout the time when I was playing this game, right, I've never really gotten the posh English vibes really from her. Like how back in Sword and Shield, you can hear nearly everyone using all the UK English lingo. Don't you want to burn bright with awesome friends like us? Little did they know, with stars, whenever they die, they either become a very dim one, or they turn into a black hole. Not really. Let's go walk away. Let's go walk away first. Then, yeah. I'm pretty sure that they're selling there's some EV stuff already right now in the Pokemon Center. Let me just go do a quick search. I'm just looking at the Shopee official store. Well, there's a plush of EVs around. Yeah, they're only selling plushies for the time being. Yeah. That is kind of cute, honestly. Yeah. I'd say I want a Rowlet plush bag like that, but that'd be a bit too obvious. Nah, not really. These are dumb chumps. No. I'm finally part of Team Star and still I get no respect. I gotta work all the way my way up in the ranks. I'd be willing to bet that, yeah, why not? Cause yeah, like I've heard so many YouTubers, most specifically the musicians, to say, like they all say that it's a shame that they don't get to listen to this in its entirety for real, like without actually just stopping by to listen to the song, because really the soundtrack is actually it really hits. It really does wonders. It really sounds really good. I didn't pay any mind to it at first. Like it was the soundtrack wasn't something that It wasn't really something that I'd be very into. The one that got me very hyped was in, what do you say, Better Win. That soon console dweeb. But actually, the soundtrack that I really like, yeah, if the soundtrack that really got me hyped the most, it was the Team Star boss battles. Actually, like that one. A little confession here, right? And these few days when I was studying, right, there were days when I had that on repeat. You know, the whole soundtrack. Like, that's literally my jam right after the Pierce theme. Like, not the original one, like, Family Jewels, they did a cover of Pierce's theme back then. And I've been listening to that on repeat a lot ever since. It's in my phone. But now with the Team Star boss theme, right? I still don't get it. He's done the grunt theme, he's done Penny, but why not the bosses? That's the real jam here. Come on. If a Muslim eats pork, then he has to wash his mouth once. Okay. So that's just it? Is that it? Is there anything like he has to go through some rituals where he needs to like wash his whole body once or something like that? Wait, we did touch a dog saliva, then he has to wash 7 times. Oh, okay. So dealing with dogs is actually a lot more. Dealing with a dog seems to be a lot more troublesome than eating pork. Is that the same thing with touching? That's why movies are rarely seen with pet dogs. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead and go back. Places like Turkey is different. But is it the same thing if, let's just say, if there was a Malay or a Muslim, basically, if there was a Muslim who works as a farmer but has pigs in the farm, is it the same for them if, let's just say, if they were to come in contact with a pig's saliva or something like that? Your Pokemon burns so bright. And I got to steal your money. Ah, yes. Scatterbug evolved into Spooper. Well, I'll be on my merry way then, yeah? Hasta la vista! And the reason why Malays don't go to a Chinese eatery is the concern that some of the pans they use may have been doused in lard. So wait, you said that pig saliva is different from dog saliva, so 2 specifications for that one. So does that mean that does it still mean that they have to wash themselves a few times, but just a different number of times than with dogs? With pigs they wash once, but with dogs 7 times. The worst staircase in school. Mood. Like, over in my uni, the path I take the class involves me walking through different blocks and also just climbing up the stairs. Not as many as this in one go, but it's a long way to go. Like, it takes me 20 minutes just to get to the block where my classes are at from my place. Oh my gosh. Not that I'm complaining, but it can be a pain, honestly. There's nothing wrong with dogs. It's just that in Hadith they are seen as impure. Okay, looking at the entrance hall, classes, and yeah. Ring student council president. You know, yeah. Coming back to the part where I was talking about the student council president being in class number 1, like in a year 1 sort of equivalent class, and being a champion rank as well. That's very hard to believe. But then again, it's very like it's hard to gauge what constitutes as for, like, you know, class 1, year 1 and all that. Team Star. I have a soft spot for them. I have a very soft spot for them. Too long, I gotta run around the church tomorrow, so yeah. Seriously, like, how long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming since about 9+, since about 3 hours. It's reaching into 4 hours. Kind of cool, to be honest. And yeah. I think I'm in a good spot. I chose to shower just now, right before I started streaming. So well, that's some good stuff taken care of. Have some exciting news this morning. Who wants to hear it? We have a new little friend joining our happy home as of today. I wonder what day will be like. Okay, come on in. Can I trouble you for a few words introducing yourself? What's the favorite thing about Pokemon? Actually, yeah. Nomona? You went to all the trouble of enrolling here so soon. How do you hope to get out of it? True. I actually don't know. Imagine being confronted like that on the first day of class. Okay. Teach biology here at the academy and your homeroom teacher. Alright, you ragamuffins. Be nice and friendly to our new classmate. Biology classes, a math class, a battle class. I've only finished the math class, and for the history class, I only finished up to just right before we got into to the four legends of ruin. I think that's what they call just the four of those. Yeah. La Primera. Sometimes I really don't know what to say about my mouth, or at least the way how I'm just unable to like keep in tune with different accent even if I want to. Like I always get my tongue twisted a lot of the time, and then also when trying to imitate a few different things, that's it comes at a cost. Like I really don't even know how to just adjust my language somewhat. La primera. She's got cool practically coming out of her ears. Champion rank. Well, that's one. Sure, why not? Trainers who reach champion rank are the ones who raise their Pokemon really strong. They're pro-tier barriers. Their moves keep crowds absolutely on the edge of the seats. Yeah, the three paths. You're gonna want to run down with this one, or Arvin's path, the path of legends, and then Team Storm. When I was doing this, I forgot to read all the. I forgot to read all the descriptions, you see. So I didn't really get to read all of them at once. So it's a good thing I'm playing this again, so I can at least take some time off to kind of get to know them a little bit more. Get some thought. Yeah. These are little nuggets that sometimes I like to enjoy, Oh, Miss Ryfoot is not here. I particularly remember Miss Ryfoot. She's the history teacher in the academy, and my goodness. If I had a history teacher who's as who's as loud as her, I don't know what I could do. Oh, that's nice. So I have a restricted diet. Yeah, the best way to kind of lose weight is to just try to make sure that you don't overeat if you don't need to. I mean, that's how I managed to lose weight myself. New celebrity. Imagine if Arvo is the Gordon Ramsay of the Pokemon world. Very close, very close. I mean, I'd be very hard pressed to think that Gordon used to be this socially awkward and also so rough housed up with his parents. But these herbal mystic things. There are a total of 5 different types of herbal mystica based on what I read. Just taking a lick of them once they've been powdered will get your blood flowing, provide nutrients, prevent aging, even boost the immune system. These herbs seem like the real deal. Only found in Paldea and rare to boot. Got it by Pokémon. Yeah, these mechanical beasts, the futuristic paradox Pokemon. Yeah, it feels kind of freakish to come to a future where emotions are running dry, But the names so it could use some work, especially for the future ones. Iron this, iron that. Jimin 5.8. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Let's go see. Yes. Yeah, these ones up here. The Path of Legends. Okay, this. A bag of stardust. Hey, what's up? I'm doing alright. How are you? Yep, yeah, there's some serious problems. No need for that, I guess. I mean, I'm already gonna do it. It's almost 2 a.m. here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna book it in a few. Ooh, the ball guy piece. Where should you be? Book education. Yeah, I just realized you're the 50th follower. Thanks for the follow though. Thanks. So that's just one of the requirements done. Now there are a few things that I need to so just get into the like achievements wise. So to be an affiliate, I need to have 50 followers, stream for 8 hours, stream on 7 different days, and have an average of 3 viewers in all the hours I've streamed. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know whether this is possible if I would only just stream during the weekends. But yeah, maybe 3 average viewers. Yeah. Hack your smartphone so I could talk to you. Hope you don't mind. Sorry, who are you? Cassiopeia. We're back in a while. Okay, sure. I'll see how long I can keep this up. Probably about 2 something is when I'll just call it a night. Yeah. Teamstar is a group of troublemakers formed by some academy students a while back. They cause headaches for the school and try to bring other students down to their level. They refuse to sit idly by and let them get away with it. So they've come up with a plan to bring down Teamstar and force them to disband for good. Operation Starfall. Need allies to carry out this operation, and I'd like you to be one of them. Yeah. This. No need to reply this second. We can discuss the details some other time. Okay. Of course. I'll see you there. There are so many things we need to be careful about this day and age. Team Stars. um, to the director's office, please. Oh no, am I in trouble? Sounds a lot like that in the I mean, you got all the time that you wanted to think about it. Like, at first that you wanted to draw me something on my character or Silo here. Yeah. Drinking recycled number ones. I mean, the process, right? Like even so, water has to come up elsewhere though. So. I mean, please don't make me think about this too much. There are things that where that need not be known that much. People can live a long life without knowing that any of this. Man, seriously, can you not? But at least they're the only country in Southeast Asia with drinkable tap water. Now you may be wondering why we could not have simply conversed earlier in the cafeteria. Let me assure you, there is a reason why I asked you to meet me here in my office. It seems that a friend of mine has a rather serious matter they would like to discuss with you. Oh wait, yeah, it's the professor. Yep, Professor Gigachad. Yep, this one. My name is Professor Turo. I carry out Pokemon research within the great crater of Paldea, at a site known as Area Zero. Ugh, Area Zero. It gives me the creeps when I think about it. Area Zero. The professor is in fact a graduate of our fine academy as well as a splendid researcher. Well, allow me to get straight to the point. So. After playing the game once through, right, looking at this again, it seems very creepy to have something that someone identifies someone as is not just by their name, but by their matriculation number as well, ID number. The unusual Pokemon you ride on. Yep. Yeah. So Professor Sada has a tendency of scratching her ears, whereas Professor Turo has a habit of just rubbing his chin, his mustache chin. Oh no. Which way is sequence? With what? With what? in any position to be able to replenish that Pokemon myself. That is what I would ask of you. Will you continue looking after Miraidon on my behalf? Sure. I'm not sure if my 2014 Mac Mini is able to do streaming. Probably not. I mean, you could always try, but then it's like you just need to see if there's a version of OBS that will work with whatever Mac OS that it's stuck in right now. It is possible. It could be possible. It's just well, just that, and possibly with with the resources that are in there. I'm doing fine with my streaming setup right now. Like, I'm not using my MacBook at the moment. That in itself already gives me some difficulty when I first tried streaming on it back then. But with a gaming laptop, this one right now with a lot of high specs in, it's pretty painless right now at the moment. Macs aren't really made with streaming in mind though, to be honest. But who knows? I think that with a 2014 Mac Mini, if you're able to upgrade the RAM a bit, and then also if the CPU core is strong enough, then perhaps you can get by with just some regular streaming, like not really up to a high end, but maybe towards maybe 720p streaming, 720p 30. That's just something that you might want to try out, because I'm not exactly confident that it will be able to measure up for other levels of streaming. It will require some time and a few sandwiches along the way. Yep. My Poketch. Until then. Like a statue just now. I don't want to answer that. I don't want to answer that, especially since I've finished up. I finished up the Scarlet already at this point, so I don't want to spoil anything for you. Like, that's what I mean. Again, Gisha stands like a statue. Do you not realize that Seda also stands pretty still? Have its origins within Area 0. What about the cave woman? It seems that the professor is asking quite the favor of you. Of course, the academy is always here to support you in any way that we're able. I do hope you continue to enjoy your school life together with that Miraidon. Okay, let's waltz out of here. Let's run out of here. Excuse me. Yep, the private dorm. Wouldn't it be nice to actually have a dorm actually this grand like a section here? Da 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 da. Okay, that's how it sounds. Okay, time to get ourselves rested. It's kind of sad that they don't play that sound honestly over there. Yeah. The days quickly fly by after you start your new life at Uva Academy. And then at last, the day arrives for your true adventure to begin. Attention all students, today marks the beginning of an important new assignment. Please assemble in the schoolyard where I will explain in more detail. Who does this? I mean, who does this? Who barges into a dorm room without a key? Who does this? Who? Who? Man. Chill, man. Chill, bro. Chill. Someone arrest Nomona for privacy intrusion. Excellent, it seems everyone is here. Well then, it's time I explain your independent study assignment. As usual, the theme will be a treasure hunt. I ask each of you to set out and travel the world in search of your own treasure. You have all learned much within the walls of our fine academy. But now it's time to turn your eyes upon the wider world and deepen your understanding. Explore Paldea's abundant nature, soak in its rich culture, discover the Pokémon that live here, and get to know the people too. Where will you travel? Who will you meet? And what will you achieve? Of course, the Pokémon partners will be there to help you. We will journey together, learn new things together, share each other's thoughts and feelings, and find something you might always treasure. I look forward to welcoming you all back after the independent study, when you return to us as fine young troops. Let the treasure hunt begin. Onward. This could be better if Pokemon had voice acting. For certain parts, but then again, it's like a hit and miss sort of thing, you know. Especially if I don't know, I trust that if it was for the Japanese version, they might get it down pat in the bag. But for English translations and all, I don't know. Like, there's such thing as bad voice acting though. Maybe go for the voice acting style of Mario plus Rabbids. It's like Pokemon Masters actually. Now that you mention it. It's time for the great outdoors. Pokemon like deserve right now. Everyone, and remember, the great career of Paldea is exceedingly dangerous. Entering is a violation of school rules. just fix the magic. You know what? I ran this with it. What are we supposed to do? Treasure hunt is a huge part of the Evil Academy school. The point isn't get always looking for some actual hidden treasure necessarily. The more you just making your own adventures to see what experiences Paldea has got to offer. You try to beat Pokemon gyms, you could help out people instead. You hunt for a real capital T treasure if you wanted even. There's stuff you never learn sitting in passion. This is our chance to learn. The way how they frame treasure in here, it's genius actually. Genius. Plus, there's so many chances to battle, which is obviously perfect. We only for sure gonna battle if we run into each other. Hope you're ready. Tell you. Huh? You told me not to look into a decision just yet, right? Didn't you just refuse my yes earlier? Goodness. All 5 of them and beat the squad boss there. Yep, that's fun. So the way how the game framed it was that Giacomo is supposed to be the first one to target, and after that, Mila, I think that's her name, I think. Then Atticus, then Ortega, and then what's her name again? I can't remember. She's the one that I like the most actually. He's what? Wait, Ansuru? He's bald? Wait, let me go search him up. Giacomo. No way, man. No way. I don't think that he's bald and rather than his head. No way. Like, come on, man. Don't do this to my Inspector Gadget Jr. No way, no way, man, no way. So that's just some theory that remains yet to be proven, huh? So, okay, Pomo is related to Larry. You sure about that? I'm not sure I get the resemblance. But here, see, this is the thing that I still don't really exactly get. Like, we know that for one, Ingo actually they inadvertently traveled into the past, got amnesia, and is stuck all the way to Hisui. But we don't even know whether we're talking about the present black and white or black and white 2, the Ingo who got pulled back into Hisui, or whether we're just talking about an older Ingo, the one maybe in about 10 years from the events of Black and White and Black and White 2, that kind. Who knows, honestly? Who knows? Gotta be my boss thing. Sandwich. Probably, yeah. Yeah, that might be a good reason to think so. Okay, now I get to grind you. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be very bumpy. It's gonna be less bumpy than before. I don't know. That part I'm looking forward to. If memory serves me right. Something right. I went this way the last time. But yeah, I think I'm the other way this time. Just think that at every point, I think I can make it a point to just read through what they call it. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna make it a point to just read through the descriptions that they part. Is it nice that Misagosa is free of cars? Kinda, sorta. I mean, now that you mention it, right, Misagosa is supposedly the largest city in Paldea, and if it's just this big, then why the heck do we even need cars? Yeah. They've got no cars, but then you know, Team Star has got its own trucks. So let's just get some stuff straight, all right? The way how I went about the order for not all of them, I can't remember for all of them, but then you know, the order for the Victory Road per se, it's like I went in the correct path line. Like I went to let me just zoom in a bit. I went to Katie first. Then after that, I went down to Brassius. Then what's it? I don't know. And then what happened after that? I think I went over to. I went over to Tulip first. That was supposed to be number 7 actually. And after I went down to Kofu, and then Larry, and then Grusha, and then finally Brian. Yeah. As for Team Star, the only ones that I mixed up with were Mela and with Gekomo. The rest of all I did in order. So I went down to Atticus and Ortega, and then finally Eri. Yeah, Eri, that's her name. Then as for the Titans, I didn't do I didn't do this one first. I don't exactly remember that one anymore. Yeah. Oh well. I wonder if he's suing Pokemon Extinct. They probably are, but given the game context, right? Even if they're extinct, right? We somehow have the ability to make the Pokemon time travel to a different place. I used the Polynight in Scarlet already. I don't think I'm gonna use enough more. And the same one I named in this sword. So. Females are fussier than males. If another creature dirties a female rookie's wings, it will peck the offender relentlessly in a burning rage. I think that given how that I've played this game before already, I think it's better if I did the Path of Legends first, actually get some down in a way, so that at least Miraidon can actually do more. Before I get to the first gym, my starter state is just going to evolve already. Occasionally, I'll go ahead and battle them. But it might be nice if I got myself if I got myself the gold amulet, so that later on I can get twice the money from them. That's a lot better in my opinion. I can use my copy of Brilliant Diamond to just continue playing that, at least give some reason to at least finish it up. This shouldn't take long. Challenges. Sure, why not? 500 league points. Alright, nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay, have a good rest. You go ahead and take care. actual full drip from Scarlet, because when I never started getting raids in Scarlet, right? I remember having a hard time for the light. I don't know, maybe it's just me taking all the wrong calls. But it doesn't seem too bad. Okay, sweet. So a bunch of extra small experience candies and a few others. Yeah. Actually, no. That sort of character might not really help out that much. Or help it. You can't use fake tail more than once, let alone if you're not in the first try. I don't know what it is with my stream manager over here, but it still keeps on giving me. It keeps on showing me that there's only one viewer. Though, who knows? Who knows, honestly. Okay, it toughens up by slamming into thick trees over and over, against sturdy body and dauntless spirit. No, I think I'm good. Oh, nice. You took it. Some salt. Should I use a knuckle stack in my team for this one? I don't have any idea, to be honest. Like I used a dust like a knock in my first playthrough. So for this one, maybe I Nothing happened. Okay, got a spoink, and I think I really have to call it a night very soon. Otherwise I'm gonna be very sleepy tomorrow. Let's go run over there. Okay, nice. Just a bit more, and I think Dewey's gonna be ready to evolve. $1,900 elite points. Better you than that level 2 and that would just call me. Gulpin. That's a gulpin. Let's get that one first. since I'm not really an affiliate at the moment yet, right? All my VODs are gonna last only for 7 days, so I've just added a playlist on YouTube where I have all my VODs uploaded over there. I haven't actually done any that are very outlandish where it'd be too long to even upload. YouTube doesn't allow for anything that goes beyond beyond 12 hours. Diba? That's just back in strike. You know? If you play Pokemon Legends Arceus before, that strategy still works. But not for catching Pokemon immediately right off the bat though. Over here you still have to battle them when you catch them. Okay, so I think this is where I do some all quits. At the moment this is in my team. This isn't exactly gonna be the team that I'll run off with at the very end, but I hope to earn some stables actually, like as part of every team right now, I'm looking for a good ghost type to stick around. Back then when I played with Fuecoco and leveled it up to a Skeledirge, that was my main ghost type in the team. But now that I've got Deuteronomy in my team, Dewey over here, yeah, I'm gonna need to look for a replacement. Someone probably from one of my previous playthroughs in any of my older games, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Whatever rocks my boat, I guess. So yeah, just save my progress here. I think this is a good center point. I'm not entirely sure whether I want to do this tomorrow. I probably should spend more time just hitting the books. Just making sure that I don't slack off my studies, because that's the whole point. I don't want this sort of thing to happen. It kind of reminds me of a thing that happened to me back in the past, and I don't want that to happen right off the bat all over again. We're just shy of 5 hours though. We're just shy of 5 hours. 2 minutes. So yeah. Okay, let's just go ahead and run a little bit further first. Yeah. What's this? So from what I can gather, the Stony Cliff Titan likes to lurk somewhere in this rocky area. I look around, but I couldn't find any trace of it. Maybe it's way up high on the cliff or something? Nah, it's impossible. I think it can be hiding somewhere that tricky. So let me go far enough in the cliffside and been trying to search it out. Somewhere too strange. Maybe just give your map app a look if you're feeling stumped. It's pretty handy. Yeah. Maybe I can prolong it by just reading off of the map. So the Stony Cliff Titan. So this is the one that I think we will be doing this first. So the search for the Stony Cliff Titan. So for this one, okay, the Stony Cliff Titan, information not verified. Witnesses claim they've seen giant stone moving on its own in Area 3 of the South Province, and the stone has big swiveling eye stalks. Perhaps it's a titan camouflaging itself to catch prey. Yep, that's all there is in there. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna save it here. I think, well, we'll probably do this first when I get on to the next stream. But for now, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it off over here. It's gonna breach over the 5 hour mark in about a few minutes, a few seconds. So yeah. Okay, now it's breached off 5 hours, but yeah. Anyway, I think this is a good time to let go. We'll probably read that again the next time I start the stream again. So yeah, what a good start to Pokemon Violet. I hope I can at least just finish up and finish it up in in no time flat. I do have a recess week coming up somewhere at the end of December and early March too. So if that amounts for anything, if let's just say if I don't get to hit the number of days streaming about in Twitch, then perhaps maybe that's the boost that I'll probably need. So yeah, that's really kind of just it from me. For those of you who are watching this after the stream, thank you for taking the time. But regardless, seriously though, thank you for coming over. Thank you all for bringing me up to 50 followers. That's one step done to getting into affiliate. So yeah, this is just it. I'll be heading off right now. Thank you guys for coming. Seriously, one more time. Thank you guys really for coming. Who knows if I'm streaming tomorrow? I don't really even know. But if I do, well, hopefully that you've hit that follow button. Just to know when I'll be streaming. Yeah. So that's that. Thank you guys for being here. I go by deezombiedude. No, sorry. Okay. This is also Strix. I go by deezombiedude online, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Hoots up.